All right, it's a minute early, but that's all right. Most of you guys are probably going to see this as a recording. Basically just working on the Hobao, trying to get it prepped up, hopefully for some speed ripping for tomorrow. What I have to do is I have to throw the wing on it and take the battery out of it that I left in there. So I left the battery in it. I just realized it like right now. So all it is point blank, just going to prep this car for tomorrow. I think I might tape the body too. And I also have to put some kind of foam on the front here. Something to give the body a little bit more rigidity. Maybe I won't have to tape it if I do that. Body's getting split up and damaged pretty bad, so maybe I should tape it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I will. Clean it up and tape it a little bit. All right. That. Lauren, what's going on, guy? Flying Fortress, what's happening, man? Chef, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. And iPad is okay. Earl, what's happening, man? Late night? Yeah. Late night, but it's not late night for you. It's only 8 o'clock your time or something like that, or somewhere around there. All right. Gotta find my own. Oh, that's right. I don't have this iPad connected to the internet. Oh, no. How am I going to figure this out? Wi-Fi. That's right. Join. Nice. Okay. Now, how do I get out of here? There. My videos. It's not showing up. Library? Nope. So my own videos don't show up? That's awesome. Come on, are you kidding me? iPad failed to back up. Yeah, cool. I'm not trying to back it up. I'm trying to shut it off. All right. Well, apparently I can't find my own link, so I got to send it to myself. 7 p.m. Oh, that's right. 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Whoops. I'm not doing my math very well. Icon, what's going on, guy? Let's see who else is here. Tom is here. Tom, you're new here. Let's see. Mark, you're new too. Yes, that's a VTE. Yep. Late night live notification, right? Flying Fortress. Who else? Vince Vargas, what's going on, guy? Demo RC. Awesome. All right. I've got to figure out how to find my own my own channel here. It's like not loading up. Did I do something? Apparently I'm doing something wrong here. Live? No, it's already... What is going on here? Usually I can jump onto my iPad so I can like do stuff, but it's not like it's not letting me. I don't know what is going on. So I think if I go into this, where do I find, how do I share this? Do I click it? Copy. Go to Facebook. Send a message to myself. I don't know what's going on here. All right, chat. And right there, click, paste, send. Let's see if that works. Oh, you know what? That's not going to work, is it? Facebook, chat, that, click. Oh, come on. Wow, this is awesome. I can't even find my own thing here. All right, well, whatever. I guess I just won't be able to watch chat. Just can't do it. Doug K, what's going on, guy? Your speed car is a brush hogger? It is. It totally is. Dave, thanks for that, man. If you're talking to me, I don't know if you're talking to me. could be lost in the chat. I don't even know what's going on. I'm trying to get on to my own chat here, and I can't for some reason. I can't figure this out. My channel. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I never know. All right, so a couple of things that I got to do with this. I am done with the Hobao radio that's in this car. I can't trust the radio itself anymore. Matter of fact, I should check and see what this pack is. This pack is probably fully charged or close to it. Also, Sticky's RC, if you ever show up to this or you ever see this, thank you for sending me, resending me Sticky's RC stickers. You can see I already threw it right on there, right on the mat. You got Sticky's RC. So, but I appreciate that. So I actually saved the ones that, oh no, where'd they go? Oh, what is going on here? He sent me Sticky's RC stickers. You've got to be kidding me. There's no way that I lost those already. Well, there they go. These right here. The guy that does them is 307 Scoot, I think is what his name is. And the stickers are absolutely awesome. He's got those license plate ones. These ones right here. Stickies, that's pretty cool. Also, his 11 Charlie. Got 11 Charlie on there, so I'll have to throw 11 Charlie on here. As a matter of fact, I got to do that right now. Got a spot for that right under Stickies, right there. Make sure that that's clean. Yeah, that looks good. So I'll throw an 11 Charlie right there. Make sure that fits just right. Perfect. 11 Charlie right there. Where is it? I think it's in here. Where is it? Right here. Right here. 307 Scoot. That's the guy that does the stickers. I don't know how this guy does these stickers, but these things, I mean, look at them. Look at the quality of that. For some reason, one of the stickers that I went to go pull off actually delaminated. And I don't think it's not his fault. It's the way I pulled the sticker off. Because Sticky sent me 4 stickers, he actually used stickers to seal the envelope. So I peeled the stickers off and I used it right here. And one of them like delaminated in a weird way when I pulled it off. But you could see like the color difference between this one right here and the one that's on here. This one must be an older sticker. This is like a lighter blue and slightly smaller. Looks like these ones are a little bit bigger and they're very sharp. They look nice. But the license plates are cool. That's definitely cool. California, right there. Actually, shouldn't it be like flames or a pile of ash on the bottom of here when you get a California plate? It should be like flames or a pile of ash. Mets is actually here, guy. Right. Get the Mets RC sticker right there. That's a nice sticker too. Good size. I like the brightness of the deepness of the colors. It's pretty cool. Definitely cool. But I gotta check this battery pack here. I think I left it almost fully charged. I only did a couple rips with this car. I think I stopped because I maxed out on speed. The car is maxed out on speed. I definitely got to figure something else with that battery tray. 62%. That's all right. That's kind of like a little bit more than a storage charge, but that just means it'll charge faster. So, what am I doing here? GoPro mount, I'll probably leave in here because that actually works out pretty mint. Yeah, that seems to be. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it rocking like that? Oh, a zippy tie. Oh, zip tie broke. That's why. Oh, on the crash, the zip tie broke. Tires. After the crash, definitely need to do an alignment. You can see that the tires are wearing pretty bad. It actually looks like I have got my tires on backwards. So it looks like I'll be rotating my tires. Back tires are wearing very well. The evenness of how these back tires are is perfect. Looks like that front tire is off, but that, like I said, that's probably from the crash. Something must have happened, I think. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't know. Well, maybe not. No, actually, it looks like it's sitting pretty straight. Where's my thing? Oh, no. No, that needs to be fixed. That one too, just a little bit. You know what? I'm just going to leave it. The car's running fine. I'll probably put a little bit of, I'll introduce just a little bit of toe to the front because I've got the front like laser straight. But what I'm going to do though is I'm going to toss in this receiver right here, which is to my new radio. This was from that radio that Earl recommended, which is now in my truck. It's a Radio Link R6 something. It's just a cool radio. And it takes this receiver right here. Radio Link R7FG version 1.2. What's in this thing has no gyro, and I'm starting to get to the speeds where I'd probably benefit from a little bit of assistance now that I'm going faster with this car. The other thing that I wanted to see was somebody told me, and you know, it's the internet thing, but somebody said that the spool from a Limitless, which is it'll fit all the other cars. A spool from the Limitless is supposed to be able to fit in here. Now, that means I've got to take this center diff out, but that also means I'm going to have to break down my Limitless, which I don't feel like I'm ready to do. And I don't know if it's like a drop-in or if it's modifying. I got to get these stones out of here. I don't know if it's modifying the chassis, like wallowing out a couple of the holes to make it fit. The other thing is starting to, if I want to get more serious with this, which I do, because the car is performing that well, I'm going to take the battery tray out now because the battery tray became an issue. Earl, thank you for that. Oh my God, the mullet fund. You stop that? Oh my God. Joe Dirt in style. You know it, man. I do have the cut in mind. My wife is actually, she's kind of on board. I'm just a little scared. I mean, it'll grow back, but still, you know what I'm saying? Still, it will grow back. It's just, yeah, the mullet fund. Oh my gosh. All right. So obviously the ESC is going to drop out of this at the same time. I just want to see what I'm looking at for. I've got to figure out somehow mounting batteries to this thing, because the current configuration, there are plates supposedly that are available online. They're just not available. That people have made like plates that bolt right into here, but I don't see them. When I've gone online, I see the pictures, but it says none available. So buying the plates would definitely be the easy way out, which I hate to say it, I'm on board with an easy way out. Let's see. Yeah, get rid of that tray. You know what I wish I could do? Almost wish I could fit in one of my Hobao big trays that I've got, but it probably wouldn't work. Let's see. All right, I need snips or something to cut this with. Definitely done with this. Look at that. That ESC was ready to pop off anyway. That thing was barely holding on. All right. Now I want to stay. Okay. So there's a conversation that needs to be had at some point in time. There is an individual that is eventually, it's a conversation. It's a conversation that I have had with somebody in chat right now, that eventually there's got to be a certain amount of information brought to light. So certain amount of things make this thing a VT. Once I take the body off, I take a little bit of the VT away from the car. But we're going to have this conversation at a later date. But basically what it is it's talking about, in reality, it's talking about initially real scale 1-to-1 cars. At what point, and basically the top of the conversation, I'm not going to talk about it right now, but the topic of the conversation is going to be, at what point can you no longer call a car what it is? Meaning, like, let's say, and I'm only going to say a Mustang or a Camaro because that's like the most commonly known. I know Vet, Mopar, Chargers, Challenge. I know all the other cars too. But just in my world, age group that I'm at, Mustang versus Camaro. At what point, when you've got a Mustang, a Camaro, a Firebird, or whatever you've got, at what point can it no longer really be called what it is? How much are you allowed to take away until that car is no longer like a car? I mean, some people think it's like VIN numbered. It's like, okay, so try to tell me if you scrap the entire car and all you got is the VIN number, you can just call it that car. You just can't. It's just not how it works. So that conversation will be had later. Maybe a couple more things need to be ironed out or talked about, but yeah. And the same thing applies to obviously RCs, because at one point is a limitless not a limitless anymore, or an infraction, or whatever, or a VT, because I'm talking about the VT right now. At what point can this VT no longer be called a VT? So yeah, so I'm kind of sticking with what I've got, and I'm going to just modify. I do actually have diamond plate. So what I thought about doing is I actually thought about, see, that camera on there is making it so I can't flip the car over. I didn't think about that. Well, I could just pull it off. Well, actually, it's the zip ties are broken anyway. I gotta buy new zip ties. As a matter of fact, I'm online. I'm thinking about it right now. I should just buy zippy ties right now. Because if I don't, I'll forget and I'll never buy it. Let's see. Let's see if it... Zippy ties. See? It actually knows how I talk. Zippy ties. Oh, no. You're not supposed to keep going. All right. Zippy ties. Let's see if it actually knows what zippy ties are. Go. No way. Look what comes up. I said zippy ties, right? Right there. There's your zippy ties. I want to get like I want to get good ones. UV resistant black cable ties. 8-inch long ones. 8-inch long ones? That might be all right. I think that's like the standard. $7.50. And then they got, I wonder if they have like a multi-pack. Oh, there we go. Nylon zip ties multi-pack. Kind of almost like what I've got here. Now, you want to know how long I've had this pack of zippy ties? Look at where that's from. That's from Benny's. This was only $10 back then. The whole thing. And I had also found my my dual lock. I was being organized and I stuck it inside of here with my zippy ties. James, what's going on, guy? So now those ones are probably junk, though. That's my guess. These ones are probably junk. Yeah, these look like junk. 650 pieces of junk. What I want to see is like come on. It's going to do that, huh? Quality construction. Quality construction, huh? It's a selling point right there. But it's not showing me what sizes they are. Probably give you like 600 of the little tiny ones that are useless. Let's see. Ooh, a functional bent tip too. Wow. That's quality right there. Let's see what else. Tamper-proof, waterproof. Holy smokes, these things are waterproof? All right, so they give me 200 pieces at an 8-inch length, 40-pound test. How much are those other ones? Those other ones, these ones. What's the rating on these? Do they give a rating on these ones? Let's see. 50 pound? You know what? How many are there? It's only 100. They got 12, 4, 12, 18, 24, 36. Maybe I will go ahead and go with one of these things. El Cheapo. Prime. Monday? What? I mean Monday. It's got to be something better than that. All right. If I go into Prime, what can be here tomorrow? Sometimes that's how you got to buy it. Wow, see, now it's saying Tuesday. It was just saying Monday delivery. Now all of a sudden it's Tuesday. I guess those things are being bought up. I don't want to have to go to Harbor Freight and go get my zippy ties. Let's see. Free delivery Wednesday. 600 black for 13 bucks. I used to have a real good quality zippy tie that actually had a metal tab on the inside. Those things were awesome. Yeah, I guess it'll be these ones. What's this saying? I can't read that. They make it so you can't even read it. Guess that's good enough. Yeah, there we go. The 8-inch of 40 pounds, 6, 18. It says industrial strength. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think I'll just get that. All right. Where'd they go? Right here. Just order that. Buy it now. Hey. 12 bucks. Not too bad. Right, shipping from California, most likely. So this idea actually did work out pretty good, throwing that on like that. The biggest thing for me on this, I think what I was talking about, was the spool number one. So what I should do is basically measure here and then see if I can measure my limitless, just because I don't want to rob my limitless. I'm just going to run this as is. But I thought I could just take my limitless apart, but I don't want to. If a limitless spool will actually fit in there, then that's the way I'll go. Somebody said that actually will work. I do actually have the metal support braces for this. I don't see any need for them. This isn't a basher car right now. I'm not encountering any issues. But I do also, like I was saying, I do have diamond plate. And what I thought about doing was being able to mount diamond plate to these sides, which will do two things. I'll be able to fill in that gap of where the body is. I'll still maintain the rigidity of the chassis by leaving this bend here. But if I drilled some holes into here, into this plate, yeah, I think that would work. God, I can even, well, yeah, I don't know. I should measure and see if that spool fits in there. It's my caliper. Oh, I know why I can't find my caliper, because I put it away. I will be doing a tear down video of the Felony from its crash. And I will be blowing apart the front end of my infraction because of its multiple crashes. The crashes of the infraction are nothing. The Felony is where I've got hopefully no issues, but there is that possibility that I've got issues with that. Like I was saying, I do want to change the receiver out of here. It does not look like, well, maybe I can use that box. I don't know. But even if I can't use that box, I can just get rid of that thing. And I'll just use the dual lock stuff that I've got. And I'll just dual lock it right down. I could even attach it right to the servo here. Because there's a couple of things that I want to happen here. Doing these speed runs, I didn't have a temp gun, so I have no idea what this motor is actually doing. But I do want to push it. So let's measure that thing here. So basically, let's see, right about there. The only thing I don't know, I'm pretty sure that the bearings are right at the edges like that. So I'm going to see what kind of space I've got on the Limitless. Probably doesn't fit. Probably just a pipe dream. Oh, wait a minute. That actually does look like it might fit. What? The Limitless spool is actually smaller? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That would be cool. If I could put in, the only thing is the drive shafts. Come on. Oh, it's definitely different. The spool is a little bit shorter. So I wonder if that would be just the difference of maybe measure the cups. What's that distance? 0. Bring it out. Boy, that actually does look like it's really close. Huh. I can actually take that spool out of there easier than I thought I could. Because it looks like it's just, I could just pop out this brace, get that out of the way, pull these top screws here, get that out of the way, and I think just maybe, nah, that ain't gonna work, is it? Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe that will. Maybe that will like literally pop out. Almost looks like that'll just pop right off. All right. Let's see. Pull the 4 top bolts and the spool comes up. Okay. I kind of figured that because I could see the plastic retaining it. Like coming down on the top. It looks like it comes down like on the top. But you always got to try and figure it out for yourself. It's not that I'm not listening to people. I am. I just didn't want to scavenge this car. That's all. Because that's not what I'm doing. This is not a scavenge vehicle. Although I should be using my driver though, shouldn't I? That's the one I broke. Yeah, it's the one I broke. Oh yeah, if your RC car's coming at you, like, I don't know, the link is in the description. Use the link and go grab yourself one of these GoPro 7s. 220 bucks. That is literally the best price I've ever seen. The link is down below. It's an Amazon thing. Doesn't cost you any more, but it might give me a couple bucks. I can't even find the stupid. There it is. Look at that. That is stinking cool. Look at how smart ARRMA is. Are you kidding me? You guys are stinking awesome. Look at that. That is pretty sweet. I didn't even know it was that stinking easy. Wow, that's awesome. Come on, get back in there. That is pretty cool. So this needs to go in there. I'm not going to put it in there. This is not my parts vehicle. Boy, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? It doesn't line up. You almost have to, like, look at that. That's crazy. So the chassis actually does have a bend in it. I didn't know that either. Look at that. Look at that whole chassis flex. Look at this thing. Look at, just to get that in there. Look at that thing. Wow. It's right in the center. That's nuts. Look how flexible that chassis is. All right. I'm just going to move this to the side now. Hopefully not lose any screws. And almost lost that screw already. All right, so does that actually fit? Someone said it did. I'm going to see right now. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Let's see. Wonder. So it would go this way. Does not look like it fits to me. Yeah, there's no way. It's almost as if what would happen is this would have to be turned down. I could make it fit. Because I don't believe that those bearings really set that far into it. Maybe it does. You know what? I'm gonna. And this one's a pain in the neck. You know what would be ideal? What would be ideal, or probably would be actually better, was if somehow I could actually get a limitless thing to fit in there, or a whatever chassis, motor plate, and bearing holder to fit in there, because I think this actually has room to drill, but then Would I be stepping it back? Because I don't want to step it back. That went there. You know, it almost looks like it fits in loose. All right. Ah, crap. All right, well, all this stuff can be redone. All right. Never liked the way that wire was, but what I need to do is now just pop those front ones, which is a much smaller, which is the blue one right here. Going forever. Man, it's just literally, it would actually work. You gotta be kidding me. So it actually would work. Wow, no way. It does work. You've gotta be kidding me. Holy smokes. But it's not stable though. So I'd have to shim. I'd actually have to shim it. But that actually does fit. You've gotta be kidding me. This thing just picked up 100 more miles an hour. This thing just picked up another 100 miles an hour just by throwing this thing in here. I will have to shim it though. It's funny, that feels out of balance. You can feel it going, whoa. Wow. I didn't even, I mean, you know, you don't always, know whether if somebody's telling you the truth online or not, Oh yeah, just take that, rip it out of your Limitless and throw it in the VT. It'll work, guy. It actually does. Holy crap. That is stinking awesome. What would be even better though is if I could use the actual mount for that, but that's mint. That is stinking mint. Wow. All right, so now I know I have to order a limitless spool now. But you know what, though? I do have to shim this, so I should probably check this out, see what's going on. Because that's settled all the way. This right here wouldn't be. So I'd have to shim technically both sides. Oops, flip that around. Did I put that on backwards? Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like, yeah, I'd have to shim it. I'd have to shim that out. Damn. You know what would work even better? Instead of shimming it, I could literally drill 2 new holes. The only thing though is the top plate. I'd have to make a new top plate. That's pretty crazy. Seems like shimming it would be better, but maybe not. See if they make sure the drive shafts fit. They should. It's not like this really moved. So here's the rear. Here's the front. Mitchell's, what's going on, guy? Wait a minute, what's going on? I should have sent you a spool today. I don't know you wanted one. Yeah, I did. I did want one. Isn't that funny too? Check that out. So on the Hobao, the rear drive shaft is actually thicker than the front. Check that out. 4mm drive shaft versus 3.4. That's kind of funny. Well, the power's going to the rear, right? So that would be going there. You know what? Drive shaft is, maybe it's, yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't think it is working. Wait a minute. That goes in there. Yeah. So this front drive shaft is just slightly smaller in length and that. So in order for this to really work, that has to go there, and it looks like the rear drive shaft might be too long. So let's see. So it does drop in, but guess what? The drive shaft doesn't work. It would have to be a smaller drive shaft in order for that to work. So because if that's in order to use, it's already here. That'd be too tight. So that drive shaft, the back drive shaft would have to change to a smaller length drive shaft. So it is not a drop-in thing, because that's already binding. It's like literally right at the edge. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable dremeling one of these down. Suppose I could, though. It's not like I can make this any shorter. I don't think. And again, you know what? It almost looks like, unless that's stepped, I wonder if I could make that shorter. See, I don't want to mess with this one because this one's all set. So those cups, I just don't know how far the flat is. I don't know if these are set in all the way. But if I shimmed... Wait a minute. All right, let's think this out. Now, see, if I wasn't on live, I'd sound a little bit smarter. So that's where that needs to be. That's... If I shimmed out that back... That would give me play. And that definitely floats on there. All of this floats on there, except for that, because that's bolted down. That's bolted down through. So these slide. So I wonder if I could get the cup to go on a little bit more. So it looks like, so the cup won't go on anymore. I'd actually literally have to screw it up to do it. So that does not work like that. All right. It's real close. Well, I mean, think about it. You can't, because when you're on this, all of the thought process that you go through trying to mock something up, trying to figure stuff out, you do things that on a video you could edit out and make yourself look like a hero, you know, like the Metallica song there, the hero of the day. You know what I mean? And I'm not worried about, you know, sounding like an idiot. I sound like an idiot 24/7. I'm okay with that. I can see, I think what needs to happen here is I literally would have to space this bearing away from that side, which would, it's minimal. You know what I need? I need shims. I need those stupid bearing shims that I ordered and the order got canceled. Because I could shim this away. Once I shim that away, though, does that make the front? You know what I should do? I'm going to just put this back together. Now that I know that I can't move that, I'm going to put a drop of Loctite in there. I say a drop, but it'll probably be more like a blob. Only want to drop. Blob. So that should be fine. All right. What I should do is I should throw a screw underneath, leaving this on. That way I can slide this back and forth. I definitely would need shims. Ah, what a dummy. See? Now see, I could have edited that out. Thankfully, the Loctite's not tight. See what I forgot? Forgot to put the bearing back on. Whoops. Put that back on. Put that back on. Put this back on. All right, that should be good. Now we're good. So what I should be doing is I should just I need the foolish shims, but if I take the motor and just kind of slide the motor in place, oh, come on. All right, where are we here? Is it that one? Yes. Now I'm not locking this down. I'm just putting two in just to locate that motor plate. Just like that. So I know that that's fine like that. Be great if I didn't have this ESC bobbling around. Throw in this rear drive shaft. Take the limitless spool, toss that in with the drive shaft installed. So the bearing would have to literally sit right there. And then this. All right. Doesn't want to fit like I was hoping it would. What's up, God Garage? What's going on, Vector? You calling me the old name, huh? What's up, God Garage? Nice. All right. Boy, space is limited on this thing. What's up, buddy? So I literally just gotta, it's just not letting me, stupid servo's in the way. Come on, get in there. Yeah. Chassis plates in the way. Stupid receiver box is in the way. So that's like literally where that needs to be. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to put these in. So I'm going to take off that top plate like I should. I'm going to take off my top plate. Slide this out. I throw my metal stand tubes in. Slide this back in there with the drive shaft. So if I had shims, the spool would literally fit. Gotta check the front drive shaft now. Wait a minute. Opening my mouth. Ah, it actually does. You gotta be kidding me. All right. Well, that is definitely cool. It can definitely happen just with some shims. Get this back in there. Everything's falling apart here. Oh, come on. Come on, stop doing it. Ah, my goodness. Come on. Get in there. Go to your home. All right. It does look like it's going to work. It's definitely not as intuitive as ARRMA, that's for sure. ARRMA definitely has that down, man. Just 4 stinking bolts, and you can take that stinking diff right out. That is sweet. This would be like almost like a floating center diff. And I can't get it to go in without taking that motor plate off. So take that motor plate off again. Now see, all this stuff is boring. You know, this is no fun. So what I need to do is I actually need to mount this back where it should be, because these things should have just stayed in there. So what I'll do is I'll just re-Loctite these back in. I'll bolt these down. The front and rear diff, so yeah. I've seen that. I don't know. I don't know why I've never noticed on your channel how easy the diffs were to come out. I don't know. Maybe it was one of those things where I didn't really pay attention because at the time I didn't have one, so I guess I just didn't see a point maybe. But there's always a point. So I also want my little wrench so I can tighten these while they're in there. Other way. Your other left. All right, so that one's good. Little drop. All right, so this one. So sad that nobody knows what these wrenches are anymore. Alright, so those are in there. Wipe off my Loctite. Don't need the extra junk in there. Should be taking off this foolish receiver box anyway. Get rid of this whole thing. See you later, Mark. All right. Done with this little receiver. All right, so now with my new receiver, so this thing is going to get mounted in here. So most likely I'm going to mount it right on top of the servo. Most likely. Then this, let's see, what am I doing now? Clean all this off. So what I have to do is I have to go online to Jenny's RC right now. If you're looking for the spool battery trays and top plate for that Hobao, look into. Oh yeah, no, I actually, hey guy, Mark, you see the sticker right there? I already shopped through them right there. See the sticker? Oh, you can't see it. Island Hobby Nut right there. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, whatever. It's there. See? Island Hobby Nut. I do already shop through them, but Jenny's RC is what I'm going to look for right now. Just because I've already, well, I mean, I've already dealt with them, and I've already dealt with Hobby Nut. So maybe I'll check both. Look and see which one is going to be the better deal here. So we got eBay. Where's eBay? Right there. And then saved. Nope. Wait a minute. Messages. Nope. Buy again. Saga. Oh, where's the Jenny's? Jenny. See, you know what I hate? Trying to find this Jenny's RC on here is not intuitive. Can't I just go to like my previous items or something? Wait a minute. Search for anything. Oh, there's nothing there. Saved? Oh, well, is that it? There we go. All right. All right. So let's see. So a spool. See if that comes up. No. Doesn't look like. It does not look like she has the spool. Dang. Okay. That's a bummer. Alright, so then the other one is the Island Hobby nut. Oops. Island Hobby nut. And go there. Maybe just type in spool. Wait a minute. How do you even search on this thing? Go to this. No. That's not searching. Batteries, bearings, belts, bodies. How the heck do you do a search on Hobby nut? Free shipping over $5,000. Nice! I don't even know. I don't even see how you can search. Nope. That's junk. Can't even read it. The lettering is like, I know, what's up, God Garage. Hey, look at it, you can't even read the lettering. It's like it's all hidden, and that's not a good thing there. I don't know. How about if I just type in ARRMA Limitless Spool? ARRMA Limitless Spool. Some funky hot racing thing comes up. What the heck is that? All right, guy. I know. I know you think I'm a god. I see now Jenny's right there. What the heck? Oh! Oh! Those things are that much? Ouch! Oh, it's sold out anyway. Wow. Well, I guess it's a lot of stuff. You get a gear, you get 2 bearings, 2 cups, a shaft. And you feel shafted. You know what I wonder? Just Bash It RC. Who's that? I've heard of that before. $50. Out of stock, of course. Gotta be kidding me. I know, buddy. All right. I know. I know you think I'm a god. He hasn't called me "What's up, God Garage" in a long time. That's what's funny. I can't talk to him anymore, though. Can't even talk to him anymore. It's dumb. All right. I'm going to try the old Amazon, see what happens. All right. Let's see. ARRMA Limitless Spool. And they got a gear. They got that piece. So they've got that. So I literally have to buy it piece by piece. You gotta be kidding me. Nothing that's like just buying a whole thing, huh? Dang. All right, well, anyways. That's a fail. So, I guess I'll have to wait a little bit. Because I don't really have an interest in parting out my list. That's not what I'm doing. So, I will just put this back together as is. It's this gear that's holding me back. The thing is a tank. It's just too dang big. I had this spool that I thought was going to work, but this didn't work. This was the exact same gear. It's a spool, but you can't, there isn't much like of a gear change I think you can do on this. Yeah, I should just take this apart and see if I can actually somehow figure something out here. Because I haven't actually taken this apart, so might as well just take it apart now. Yeah, that's on there. Oh, I hurt myself here. All right. Can I wedge something in there? Boy. I just try and twist it off. I just don't have pliers. All right, let's see if I can twist that off. This. So I wonder if this is the same thing as that. That would be pretty cool if that was the case. So I wonder if that is the same thing. If that's the same thing, that would be stinking mint. What am I doing, Chef? I'm trying to figure out if I can figure out a setup for a spool for my thing here, whatever the heck this thing is called, my Hobao VT, which I think I might have just figured it out. I think I didn't even realize, I never pulled this apart. I think that's literally going to be the ticket. I do have a monster gear here, which this might be exactly what I need. You gotta be kidding me. That might be it. That might be it. No stinking way. The only thing though is it's definitely gonna have to go on this way. I'm just gonna tighten that up. It looks like this thing might have a spool. And it looks like I already had it and didn't even know. Because I didn't bother checking. Gotta be kidding me. The only thing though. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that part. So I need a sleeve. So I would need a sleeve to space that away because that's what this has. So this has a collar. This already has a collar. So I need, what is that, an 8mm? I think that's an 8. Those are my calipers. And my calipers are here somewhere, right here. So, pretty positive that is an 8mm shaft, because that's what I bought it as, and yes it is. So, I would need some kind of a spacer to space that away. That's literally all I need is a spacer. And then this thing's got a stinking spool. With a 33 tooth. See, this was that Saga gear for my Coke can motor that I have version of a Coke can motor. So technically in my hands, I kind of almost had already the setup. So That is kind of mint, but I still need a spacer though. Because that's going to be going on there. What size spacer would I need? So I literally need there. That's literally it. So what I would need where'd the bearing go? Oh, bearing's already on there. Durr. A 4mm spacer? Yeah. 4mm spacer is what I would need. Hello?
Look at chat before Earl loses his mind.
Look at chat before Earl loses his mind. You can use a bearing as a spacer for that. You can use it. Awesome. Thank you, Chef. Sorry. Right. The only thing, though, is I don't know if I've got a bearing of that size. Is a bearing going to be the size that I need? It's a 5mm, though. That's the only issue. And I think the problem with that, though, is that's where I'm limited on that. That's where I'm limited on that space. That's why I was looking at it this way. If I had a 4mm spacer, then that would do it, because I'm at 35.3, and on this I'm at 30.5. So it's literally a 4mm spacer is what I need. The 5mm spacer, or a bearing, because the bearing is 5. The bearing, I think, would just be that just too much, right? I mean, it's only 1, but still, that's, well, maybe that really wouldn't matter, would it? It is kind of. So this bearing, you know what? I wonder if I do have any. I don't think I do, though. Yeah, see, the only bearings I have are really tiny bearings. Unless I could. Well, I actually, you know what? I do have a trash bag full of X-Max. Maybe I should just toss one of the or take one of the bearings out of there and just use that. Trash bag full of X-Max. Trash bag. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll see if I can fit that in there. But I wish I could just have like a spacer. And that might be a no. And I don't actually think I do have one, do I? Crap. I don't think I do. I don't even have anything that I could rob it from. I don't believe. I gotta check my drawers now. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Ooh, what's this? Looks too big. Yeah, it's massive. That ain't gonna work. I don't even know what diff that's from. I just had this diff just floating in there. I can't even remember what it's off of. Check. Thank you very much for that, Chef. Check chat before Earl blows his mind. All right. Got something I can use. If we get a thick enough stack of washers, that ain't gonna work. Nope. And that's a no. Dang. Well, when you think you've got everything, you really don't. You don't have like one little piece you would need. The X-Back bearing that fell apart? Yeah. Right. No kidding. Just open up, just rip open trash bag and just steal the rest of its parts. I think we're close though. Now I just realized that I do need to get some type of a 4mm spacer or figure something out. One more tray to look at. This is my magic tray right here. So this tray has almost everything. So this actually might have what I'm looking for in here. Would you look at that? It's cupped out, but no stinking way I could get that to work. Huh? Look at that, huh? The magic little tray right there. You've got to be kidding me. Look at that. Yep. Wow. That would work. All I'd have to do is just take it to my grinder or take it to a piece of sandpaper or a file it down to 4 millimeter, which it's probably what, a 5? Yeah, so that's a 5 mil. Little aluminum spacer. First thing I picked out. So I'll set that aside as a most likely. But see, this is why you keep. This is why you keep stuff like this. That's why you got a junk drawer in your kitchen. Because at some point, you'll use something in here. You know, not that that works, but wouldn't that be funny if that worked too, but it doesn't. You know, at some point, you know, fender bolts. At some point, you're going to need a fender bolt. At some point, you're going to need a seat belt attachment bolt to the frame of your vehicles. At some point. At some point, you're going to need a center punch or a punch. This is what I use. I used to use this when I would do the forget what they're called. The nuts that go on the axles when you peen them over. Like, I don't even know what the heck this is. What the heck is this? It looks like there's something in there. What is in there? See, it's like a little mystery container. I have no idea what's inside of this little container right here. But I knew it was something that I shouldn't throw away. And it looks like it's batteries. I don't know why batteries would be in there, but I have no idea why I kept that. So I think I got it. I think I'm just going to use that right there. Something else I could use, but I think that's actually too big. Yeah, it's too big. But this, the actual inner diameter of the hole actually fits perfect. So that works. How do I get out of this? Go back into YouTube. There we go. It's not frozen, is it? Hey, it's actually working. I even got this right here. Did that work too? No. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with. All right, that works. You got to be kidding me. This whole stinking time, I actually had a spool that would work for the VT. I just didn't realize it in pieces parts. So that works. No money. Wow, that I'm pumped actually. That is stinking awesome. That really is wicked cool. All right, so what am I doing? I'm gonna take this and I gotta file that down. Bring over my trusty vise. See you later, Jessica. Big muscle, what's going on, guy? Saving these little past stickers. quality control from ARRMA there on their tires. Really not passing very well. Actually, you know what I need? I don't need my vise. Why am I wasting my time with this vise? I just need a piece of sandpaper. Or I could just get my file. Where's my file? Can't find my file. I guess I will use sandpaper. Boy, I got sharp fast. Calipers. I think that's literally it. So what did I have for this? Measure this up real quick. So I had 35, 27, 35, 24. 35, 35. Literally just, that's, I think I'm there now already. 35, 21. Perfect. Nice. The only thing is that wow. All I gotta say is wow. That is totally awesome. Oh, gotta put on the right one. Wait a minute. Is that the right one? Oh, that's the right way. All right. That is mint. All right. Wow. Wow, I'm just psyched. This is pretty stinking cool. The VT, I had a stinking spool technically for the VT and I just didn't realize it. And I didn't even have to take apart the Limitless. Now I'm just going to Loctite this. And this one, I'm just going to Loctite this one because, yeah, that was not Loctited. All right. Wicked awesome. All right, now take this, put this back with the Limitless. And it's top plate. What the heck? What did I do with the top plate for it? Is it in the car? Yes, it's still in the car. Okay. Bring the VT back into the picture. Just cap that for now. All right. I don't know why this screws out here. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. All right. So where am I here? Okay. New spool. Holy crap. Didn't even know I had it. And then this slide onto there this way. Wow, that's going to be awesome. Very, very cool. Holy smokes. This is not an intuitive way to do this. Is that even going to go? I don't think it will. What is binding now? Literally these cups different? Ah, you gotta be stinking kidding me. That was something that I didn't look at. So the drive shaft still is to, why didn't I notice that? So I lined that up. What I was doing is I was only looking at bearing. I wasn't checking. So this rear drive shaft, watch, I bet that one would fit. So I would need different drive shafts, I think. Yeah, that rear drive shaft actually fits. I mean, the front drive shaft fits. So that means I would need a shorter drive shaft for the front. Crap! Well, I guess this isn't going to work. That drive shaft is perfect, but it's a thinner drive shaft. The front drive shaft, if I went to go look for one, would have to be, it's pretty much in place right there. Dang, I didn't even think of that. So I would have to have drive shaft that was looks like the top plate being in the way. Looks like it would be a 94 or 93. But then having this thinner drive shaft in the back, that kind of stinks. Where's this cube staying? Must mean the battery's dead. Well, it could be rear-wheel drive for now. That's definitely not the way I want to go, though. I don't think I have any shorter drive shafts either. Oh, leave me alone, chef. A lot of smoke going on. You're funny. So let's see. 93 millimeter. So I actually need to check my parts room because I actually might have them. Do have a set of dog bones, but what I don't know is if this is the proper length. So let's see. Gotta be kidding me. I literally have the dog bone. Oh my God! You gotta be stinking kidding me. How can things go any more right? Wow. That is incredible. Usually things just always go wrong. But I actually had the dog bones in stock. I just wasn't positive. Wow, that's awesome. Hey. Yep. And one is longer and one is shorter. You gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. No stinking way. Gotta be kidding me. That is awesome. Oh, come on. Fit. Damn you, fit. No, don't even tell me you're not going to fit in there. You better. Yes! And that one's a little too short. All right. But this one will fit. This one is a, what did I say? I needed a 94 or 93. So this one is a, go pin to pin. This one is a 90, 93, 94. Gotta be stinking kidding me. It was destiny. Stinking destiny. Wow. That is mint. What does Murdoch say? Or what is his name there? I love it when a plan comes together. All right. Holy smokes. Unbelievable. Like literally, that right there is stinking unbelievable. That just does not happen. How do I literally just have everything that I needed to convert this to a spool? That's what I love right there. When a mistake becomes reality. All right. Stinking pumped. So I am just going to just toss these in for now. Just for alignment purposes, not anything that I'm staying with yet. I can't believe this is working. Wait a minute. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I might be speaking too soon here. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm not. Just want to make sure that nothing's binding. Make sure that that is the one that I want, because it almost seems like there's a slight bit of bind right now. And I don't want any binding. Again, this is nothing that like was designed to be. This is literally just making it happen. So, and I'm just praying right now that this is happening. Something seems slightly off right now, but I'm not positive. Something does seem a little something. Might be that front drive shaft might be just a little too long, but I do have the shorter one. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to toss in the shorter one and see if that works. Because it does seem like it's binding it. And I don't want that. All right. Pull this up. Pull the front one out. So the front one, I do have one that's slightly shorter. So the 90, whatever I said it was too much. And this one looks like it might be too short. Well, then again, maybe not. No, it's not. All right, never mind. Everything's meant. Okay. So actually it looks like that is actually there. And motor bolts lined up. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Wow. That is awesome. Well, they almost line up. There we go. All right, so I'll just put that one into place. Put this one into place. Loctite the center one. Cannot believe that this is literally working. Give it a little crank. Didn't even need to. No plate for the... Well, no, when I got to drip it into the holes, it's better without a plate. Yeah, no plate tonight. No Loctite plate. Yeah, fresh paper towel. Building a VT supercar out of parts, like not normal parts. Well, I mean, it is kind of semi-normal parts. It's parts I didn't realize I stinking had. Stinking awesome. I gotta tell you, right now, you have no idea how pumped I am right now. That this thing literally now has a spool. I'm blown away. So I was, just for mock-up, I was only pulling out my limitless spool because somebody said it would work. Now, it actually does work, but then you have to shim it. And I mean, technically, I had to shim what I had anyway, but I was not going to use my, I was not going to use my, oh, look at that. There's a spacer in there. I was not going to use my Limitless as a parts vehicle. I do have a habit of using cars as parts vehicles, and then the car then eventually just never gets fixed. And eventually I'll buy the parts for it, like maybe a year later or something like that. Kind of like trash bag. I took trash bag out twice, and it's been sitting in a trash bag ever since I got it. So, yeah. Mint, right? I think so. I actually had the dog bones, which is crazy. I probably should have, now that I think about this, I probably should have put O-rings inside of there, but I can still stuff them in through the holes to take up the slop of that front drive shaft. Front and rear drive shaft are absolutely perfect as far as slop. But I will put in little O-rings. I can stuff them inside the holes, fold them over, stuff them in, and it'll help reduce some of that back and forth motion. Give the drive shaft just a little. It'll also keep it kind of centered, the dog bones inside those cups. The front one, it'll be easy to get to if I take off this top plate, which is only 4 screws. Take off that top. No, 4 plus, because this top plate, did I replace this top plate? Oh, you know, I can't remember. Did I replace that top plate? I don't think I did. I know I replaced the top plate on something. While the Loctite is wet, maybe I should. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking ahead of myself, and I got to stop doing that. I'm going to take this back off. I'm going to do this the right way. What I should have done is I should have put the O-rings in first, but I'm not there in my head. So now that I know this is mint, holy crap, pull this apart, which I'll probably, yeah, gotta pop this out of here. I'll put those O-rings in just to stop the drive shafts from slopping around. I know everything lines up now, which is absolutely, I have no idea how thrilled I am right now. This is absolutely awesome that this is coming together like this. So I'll go get some O-rings that I've got. Where's my O-ring kit? I think my O-ring kit is in here somewhere. Or did I bring that out to the garage? Oh, here it is. I think I might have to get another O-ring kit. I've had this kit forever. It's like a master O-ring kit, which I might not have the O-rings anymore. And I don't. I got those small little tiny ones, but nah, used everything. I have fuel tubing that I could use too. But where is that? So, fuel tubing, I think, is right here. That's not it. Fuel tubing is probably in my garage. I don't think I have any over here. And for some reason, my fuel tubing is gone. Oh, I found my other tires. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Apparently I don't have fuel tubing anymore. I know there's no way I used it all. Oh, maybe this will work. So this is door weather stripping. I'm going to use door weather stripping. It's going to jam it inside the holes just to take up some of that slop. It should work. I'm just going to peel off the stickum stuff that they got on here, I think. If it'll actually peel off. There we go. So it just comes with the, it's like a double-sided stick kind of stuff. Anything just to stop the pieces, the dog bones, from just slapping around in there. And my knife right here. Why not take some from the X-Max? What the things? I don't think it has any. Better if I just had snips. I could just snip it. Back. It's minimal. So hopefully this will work. I don't see why it shouldn't. Yeah, it should work, man. Perfect. Nothing but the best. Except when it flips on you. Keeps flipping on me. I should just stuff it in with this. Cool. Now the one that's going to be tricky is the one that's this way. Oh, that was easy, actually. What the heck? Did it flip on me? Yeah, it did. Come on, you bugger. Get in there. Perfect. I think this is the drive shaft. Pretty sure it is, right? Yeah. Stinking awesome. Gotta love it. All right. Top plate. No T-Max? I want to take it from the... Oh, from the T-Max. I'm sorry. I thought you said X-Max. I wasn't even paying attention. This works fine. Just the door gasket material. Perfect. Again, I'm just throwing these in just to mock up, just to get things aligned. Not a permanent thing until I'm ready. Then I'll crank in some Loctite. I'm going to get the bottom motor screws aligned first. Throw in an extra little dab of Loctite in there. So I will throw just an extra dot of Loctite, I think. 1, 2, 3. Almost sounded like a little bit of a hydraulic lock there on that one. Mint. This thing's gonna go 100 now. Actually, there's no hydraulic lock on that one because that one's all the way through. The VT's gonna go 100 before anything else I've got does. What the heck? It's gonna crash at 90. That's more like it. It's gonna crash at 90. Top speed so far for this little bugger here is what am I, 84? I think I'm 84. But that is all just changed. So obviously I gotta figure out downing the pinion. I'm running a 22 or 23 tooth on there right now. But I just swapped basically from this to that. So there's a little bit of a gear ratio difference between this flying saucer and this little, I don't know, bottle cap. You got a flying saucer and a bottle cap. So it's going to be a big stinking difference now. It's going to be a whole new, experience. It's going to be stinking awesome. I'm going to rip this thing tomorrow. Oh, actually, I got to figure out the battery tray first. I should keep my mouth shut until I'm really ready to rip it. The VT is on its way to 100. Holy crap. And only on 6S. So it's 150 amp ESC. 2000, I think, kV motor. I think it's a 2000. So now I've got to Loctite these top, and these drive shafts are mint now. Wow, I am pumped. Holy smokes, this is actually exciting, man. I'm wicked excited right now. The VT is going to fly. I've got to figure out this body. Because the current configuration with this body, man, is kind of dangerous. Actually, I'll just put a drop right there. Put a drop. Put a drop. I just can't believe I literally had the stuff. I can't believe it. I didn't do enough, just like, I mean, what I'm doing right now. I just never sat down and just figured it out. And I literally had everything that I needed. That's like a holy crap moment. And the spool is a Hobao spool. Just obviously not designed for this thing, but it works. All right, so now I can crank these down. Give it a crank. 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 And a crank. Wow. Fog City, what's going on, guy? GRC's here. Sell that when you're done. What, sell this thing? Me? What, if I get it to go out over it? Nah, this is my baby here. This I mean, look how small this thing is. This thing is a fight. I love it. I love the fact that it's fighting me. Okay, so now, what did I want to do now? Receiver. Got to figure out whether if this is where I want this ESC to stay. So how did I have this ESC? This way? Yeah, so the ESC was this way. If I take the ESC, I'm mounted on top of here. That'll give me a lot more room for a battery. I could take that stinking ESC and mount it right there. All right. Okay, so this is like all set, kind of, sort of. I want to drag in my limitless and I want to put that thing back together so I don't lose parts. Get ahead of myself here. Because this car right here is the important one. Not saying that that one's not important, but this one is, gonna be my, what is that, what is the Tesla Model S called, the ludicrous mode? This is going to be my ludicrous car. So now I figured out what that screw was for. So this is the car that is going to be my ludicrous mode vehicle for me. So that goes in this way. That thing goes there. So let's see. Put that in there. What am I missing here? I think this goes in a lot tighter than I thought. Why is that so tight? Did I really pull that out that easy? It's almost like the chassis brace is like in the way. Now you just gotta like squeeze it a little bit. That is a pretty slick setup. My VT needs that. Maybe someday I'll switch my VT to that. Because that's a pain in the neck. And then this thing went this way, I think. I think it went this way. Looks about right. Yeah. I don't think it goes the other way. Because the other way it would be, that little tab there would be blocking the thing. Alright, so now this needs 4 screws. 1. No. Screws on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. All right. How fast is that thing now? So this thing, so far it's only 84. But changing out to that new spool setup, it's obviously, it just gained 100 miles per hour. It's going to be the fastest VT ever. Well, I'll put it this way. That VT literally just exceeded probably my ability to drive just by changing changing that pinion like that. That thing literally just exceeded my abilities. I didn't even think it was possible. Well, I mean, I know it's possible to exceed my ability. I just didn't realize that putting a spool in there was possible. I mean, I didn't really look into it. And I probably should have. And I guess now is a good time only because I'm like ready now. The car was maxed out. So, but this is also my baby too. I love this Limitless. But this car is just a little different for some reason. This is the one that has brought me, I guess you could say, this car brought me to speed, or brought me to realize that I enjoy speed. This is only a touring car. But there's things that, need to happen and change. So most likely I will, yeah, I'm gonna mount that up there. At least I think I'm gonna. Because then my receiver can go here on the battery. I mean, not battery. What am I talking about? The receiver can go on top of my servo. There's a perfect spot for it right there. And I will use stick tape for all of this. Not the not my dual lock stuff. Well, actually, you know what? The stick tape. I use stick tape and zip tie. Make sure if you're going to use any kind of solvents, make sure you wear gloves. The better way to do things is when you're cleaning glues and stuff. Just make sure you wear gloves. This little switch, I got to figure out a new location for that switch too. So I got to pry that off. Clean the switch. Make sure you wear gloves. Snip the zip ties that I got back there. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I do know. What am I talking about? I don't know. I was going to say I don't know where my cutters are, but they're right here. Cut the zip ties that I got back here. So now I think my intention is to put my ESC up on this top here. And that hopefully will give me room to maybe put my battery right there a little safer. Because the way I had it set up, or the way Hobao has it set up, is kind of sketchy. It's only, I think, designed for like a 4S pack or like a real small 6. Remember, wear gloves with solvents. What speed am I going to crash it at? Well, it just picked up 100 miles an hour. So, well, right now, to be quite honest with you, now this is where I'm going to start learning gearing. And where the cutoff point is going to be for heat and all this other junk. Big thing right now is being able to safely mount this battery pack so that it's not going to come up against the gear set. Because that's also a concern too, because, you know, obviously I don't want, you know, this 30, what is that? I forget what tooth. I think that's a 33. So that's a 33 tooth. Technically, it's a 33 tooth pinion gear that I'm using now on this as a spool because it's an 8mm shaft. But I need to be able to somehow figure out how to mount this battery in here, because this is the battery brick that I use. And wow, that fits. You have got to be kidding me. That would fit just like that. I'm telling you, this whole setup is destiny. It really is. This whole thing is like literally destiny. I could even mount the battery forward like that. Wow. So if I put that there, so this is where also, and I know it sounds crazy, but this is also where my 4 scales come into play, which was why I now have 4 of those scales, was basically for this reason right here. For what I'm doing right now is to have 4 scales and set the car, or set the battery, sliding the battery back and forth, trying to find out where the possible best location is. And obviously the major thing is figuring out how to strap it down, because without a battery tray, it's going to be kind of tough to strap that battery down. It's not like I'm going to use stick tape. Maybe I could use the dual lock. Hold the battery in place. But yeah, so I got 4 of these. These scales were like pretty dang inexpensive. And the whole point was, what am I getting at? To settle the car down on the scales and try to get like things balanced, or kind of see where the car is based upon the 4 scales, if that makes any sense. So I'm not going to worry about the body, but I will take this off for now. So without the battery, and if I have the ESC mounted here like I think I want, I have to figure out wiring. If I would want it going like that, if I'd want it going like this, that actually might work better, I think. Because then if I have the battery mounted like this, then it plugs in literally right like that. Yeah, most likely that's maybe how it will go. The only thing is having it mounted like that, then the switch could go down here, but then that's pretty, well, you know what, maybe I could mount the switch on top of the, if I mount it like that, then I could mount the switch here, like that. This, obviously, would get tucked away. Maybe something like that. There are holes in the chassis that I could potentially mount some type of something there. I definitely need something to keep that battery away from the grinder, because that literally is a grinder. The further back I have it, it doesn't really seem to matter. It looks like it's spaced away enough. I'll probably have to put some type of a shield here or something. Something needs to stop that battery from contacting that meat grinder right there. Because that literally is what it is. That's a meat grinder. And that would just chew right through the battery pack in no time. If it's mounted like that, it's actually up against the brace. I just have to make sure that the pack stays right there. I'd probably have to drill something down through the chassis if I couldn't figure out how to elevate that pack with a battery tray. Scruffy Page, what's going on, guy? Wow, it's what? It's 1 o'clock? I feel wide awake. Wow, this is going to be an all-nighter. I've got 4 holes here and 8 holes back here. I'd be fine with this battery being up against that. Wow, look at that. If I do it that way. It's against the steering, though. It actually doesn't hit the grinder. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, so anyways, the scales were for exactly what I'm going to do right now. What's the point of it? I have no clue. Other than it just sounds like it was a good idea. The scales are cheap. They're extremely accurate. They're extremely accurate. And all it's going to do is just giving me my four-corner balance, my four-corner weights, to know where the weight is on the car, just by a visual representation. So they're all zeroed out. They're all in grams. Just set the car right in the middle. Boy, it's actually detecting me moving that. Wow, that's amazing. It actually is saying, make sure it's all zeroed out. Yeah, they're all zeroed. This front side of the car, 840 grams. That back corner, 630. This back corner, 780. My God. Now, if I take the ESC and I lay it down, why is that back corner of the... That's almost like... You know what that's almost like? I am literally seeing... I swear I'm seeing a difference in spring rate. I'm seeing 682 over here, 631, 896, and 812. So that means these two corners are pushing down more on the scales, even though there's more weight on this side of the vehicle. Is that really how I have those springs set up? At least that's what I think I'm seeing. If I pick up that ESC, I'm probably just going to confuse myself more by doing this. But this is something that I just wanted to see just out of a personal thing. So now if I take the stinking 6S beast of a battery, stick that on there. We got 1,000. We got actually 1,000 grams right here. 1,061 on that back corner. This corner is now 861, and this front is 879. And I can actually see this shock is actually tuned up, meaning it has less spring rate on it, which that doesn't make any sense. So I'm at 1,000 on these two corners. So this front corner and that back corner is 1,000. Over here, we've got 861 versus 879. So if I was to, how about this switch? Plug in this. Plug that in. Receiver. Receiver was going to be here. So we're at 1010, 106, or not 106, 1068, 854, and 878. So if I loosen, if I adjust this spring up, this is loosely where things are going to kind of be. Switch will be up here somewhere. These posts. So if I push down on this corner, so what I need to do is loosen, see what happens if I just loosen this corner. Man, that doesn't want to move. So I'll have to readjust those. Let's see, I need space. So now that I did that, so zero these out. Now that I did that, look at that. Check that out. Just by taking the spring tension off of that side. So what I did is the back side was registering, that was registering the most amount of weight on that back side. Now literally every scale is in the nines. So this back corner right here, I've got it 918, 964, 953, and 976. That's nuts. Be interesting to know what this thing would drive like doing that. Battery's pretty much where I want it. ESC is basically where I want it. I think I might just turn it to the side. Because I don't think I want, if I have it like that, it's slightly offset. We got 9, I'm gonna stop touching it. See, even my table could be messing this up because my table might not be completely straight, because once I press down on the table, it does change the numbers. I'd have to make sure this table was absolutely straight. But we got 917, 920, 967, 974, and 954. I'm happier like with that overall. Batteries where I want it. ESCs, I think that's fine. If I wanted to put a game changer fan in here, that still would not be a problem. The only thing is the switch becomes an issue if I mount it this way, because now I'm near the gear cruncher. So I'd almost have to have the ESC turned this way, because that's such a short wire. I'd have to have the switch mounted something like this. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. That's pretty cool. Just that minor little change like that, that's pretty sweet. Just didn't want the ESC like that though. All right. Hey, here's my battery tray right here. That would keep it away from the gear cruncher. Probably 3D print up something, but I don't think a 3D print would really, well, I mean, if I could really build it up strong towards this back corner. But definitely this receiver right there. The only thing is the wires though, because I have no antenna set up, no tubes. Well, actually, you know what? What is that? No way. Did I just see an antenna tube situation here? What is that? Is that enough for antenna tube? You gotta be kidding me. This whole car is stinking destiny. See right there. So it has the two screw holes that are for the old receiver box. All I gotta do is just drill those out. This whole car is stinking like destiny. So all I gotta do is just drill those out. I'll be able to stuff the antenna tube in it. Then I can drill a hole through the side, or like, you know, bore like a slot. Two antenna tubes can stick in there, having the two antenna wires coming out, the antenna tubes. Wow, that is pretty intense. Do I have like some cool colored antenna tubes? I think I got fluorescent green somewhere around here. This body gives so much room too. All right. Wait, all of a sudden I got tired. All of a sudden I got tired. So yeah, peel off this sticker. That receiver could literally just get mounted right there. The antenna things could then go right in. That's just like, that's literally mint. The only thing though is they're not doing that 45. For some reason I thought I remembered something was supposed to be 45-degree angles, but I could technically angle the antennas at a 45. I could bend them, angle them. Yeah, I think that's a plan. So whatever this antenna tube is, literally just cut it in half. That would be perfect. Pretty close to it. Again, most of this, that's what I'm saying. That's why like doing like something like this is boring, because it's literally, when you're doing something like this, it's not like always like the first shot is going to be your right shot or your right placement or whatever. So it's like boring for you guys to sit there and watch me go, oh, I wonder if this should go this way. Do I turn it like that? You know what I'm saying? So sorry. It's a lot of me just talking to myself, trying to figure this out. Chef, see you later, man. Now, how does that work out? A spool for the VT. Mitchell, what's going on, guy? Ritter F5. Ritter, are you the guy that was Ritter Frederick before? Hector Santos, what's going on, man? I'll see you next Tuesday, 6 a.m., right? Dude, it's like, it's 1:15 right now. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 1:16 a.m.
Ah, so it is you. I knew it was you. I had a feeling it was you, because you changed your name. You used to be Ritter Frederick. Oh, wait, CT Chris? Wait a minute. I'm all confused. CT Chris, right? I don't know, guy. I'm lost now. Forget it. It's too late for me, I guess. My wheels are on backwards. How come nobody pointed that out to me? I guess it really doesn't matter. Literally all my wheels are on backwards. It literally has to go opposite. They got to go front to back crossed in order to be the right direction. I just didn't even realize it. Look at, there's the arrow pointing that way. Well, I think this is the plan. Unfortunately, I think I do have to mount my ESC this way. Ooh, you know what? I got to make sure. I got to make sure I can reach my... Oh, that might not happen, because if I mount it sideways, then I'm blocking the screws to get to my pinion. So that's something. I got to make sure that I can actually get a pinion on there. Because if I mount that way, then there's a possibility that I lose the functionality of getting to my pinion. I don't want to do that. Don't want to lose functionality. And I know I'm not leaving that gear on there. No way. This thing could not handle that. No way. All right, so I gotta find out. I don't even know what pinion to go with now. Let's see. Everything has literally just changed for the better. I think it's right there. Can't see. There it is, right there. Okay, that's pretty tight. So, I got this little bad boy right here, little mini torch. Wow, that was enough. That little mini torch is mint. Check this thing out. My little mini torch that I got. I saw this right next to when I got the Burns-O-Matic ones. So I got these things, but then right next to it was this little guy. And I was like, oh, I gotta get that. You know what's funny is this one will start in one pull. See? It's already running. This one takes a couple cranks. And this one's a pain in the neck. See? I mean, it works, but... Oh. It's that little stupid safety thing right there. I'm going to smash that thing right off. But yeah, this thing was pretty cool. But I saw this, and you just literally just saw it do work. And I thought that was pretty cool. Tiny little pocket one. Takes a little propane thing or whatever it is in the bottom. Butane. Mint. Hector working on the DR10. Nice, man. You want to race? You want to race, guy? Oh, my God. I'm so pumped right now. I cannot believe this is literally working like this. Boy, what, I have 2 pinions in there? I mean, 2 set screws? Holy smokes. All right. Break out the big boy here. Come on. Now you're not even going to light? Wow, that thing was on there. I think I actually want to take that motor out. Keep going after the wrong one here. See you later, Scruffy. All right, so this pinion that I had on here, this is a 27. Is that about right? I think I said 23, but I don't see any numbers on here. So I'm going to count them. So that's 1, 2, 27. So this is a 27. I don't know why I can't see any numbers on it. I don't know what pinion I should go with to start. I should go with this pinion right here. 54 tooth. All right, where are my pinions? Ooh, I'm going to have to go with a pretty good sized stinking pinion. Just tried a 21. The 21 won't even make it. That's one of the things I was worried about. So, let's see. If that's the case, this is a 22. That's a 27, right? No, that's a 28. This is a 26, 29. There's a 25. I think I might go with 25. See if even a 25 is going to fit. God, that's a massive. All right, so 25 is mint. So it looks like I'm going to go with a 25. Holy smokes, that thing is huge. There's a tank. Wow. Kind of makes me a little sad. It actually doesn't line up completely. Most of it's there though. It's almost as if I would have been better off if I flipped that gear, then it would be too far out. Custom issues. It won't wear evenly the way it is right now. It's so minimal, but it's bugging me. It's like right there. You know what? Actually, it does. Nah, it does. It lines up. I just got to make sure it's pushed on all the way, that's all. What it is, it's motor shaft end play. That's what it is. There's a little bit of end play with that. I'm just going to go with it. It'll just have to be fine. Oh, that actually just went on all the way. What? All right. It's like I was saying, this is actually working out way better than I thought it was going to. It's destiny here.
mesh to be just a slight bit tighter. Alright, now receiver. Don't really like that with the wires like that. I like to do it this way. Where am I going to put that switch? The switch could actually share the top. Looks like the switch could actually share the top of the, yeah, it definitely could. I think the switch could share. Yep. The switch can actually share this placement with the thing. With the thing. All right. What am I doing? I need to put tape across that. Do I want to use this? Do it that way. Can I still reach my... see, that's the issue that I was worried about. Mounting the ESC up there makes it so I can't get to. It's the smallest pinion that can fit on there anyway. So if I mount it like that, I could do my wires pretty much like that, kind of. Maybe like this. It seems better. So I still want to get to that. Literally have to mount it right there. And if I leave it there, make sure the battery's going to fit. No problem. Stinking made for it. Stinking made for it. Those bolts actually are in the way. Lay a strip down the middle. Cut out the bolts. Something like that. Course. Now it's not going to stick. It should. Why is this live stream not going? Oh, it's going now. That was weird. Make sure you cut your zippy ties at a nice 45-degree angle. I'll show you, demonstrate. Whenever you cut your zippy ties, make sure you cut them just like that. See that right there? We love it when you do that. Okay. So that can be reached perfect. Clean up my mess. Okay. All right, so we're good with that. Switch is going to be mounted here. ESC, the receiver is going to go there. The switch will share the same footprint. Yeah, I could mount the switch right on top. That would actually be all right. That switch mounts on top of that. Absolutely perfect. It's the same exact size as the receiver box. Or, yeah, receiver box. That would allow me to remove this back a little bit, keep the wires out of the way. The only thing is making these wires disappear. The only way that would happen is if I mounted them underneath the servo. So I could actually take these wires and put these under the servo. And you literally wouldn't see almost anything. You just see power wire going like that. This lead would have to travel All right, here's another idea. Kind of want to leave the electronics over here, but there's plenty of space for me to mount the receiver down there in the chassis. But nah. I think I want to mount it right there, just like that. I could coil this, and I could coil the other one. Or I could take the little box. I could actually take the box, mount that on top of there. This box is just so massive. God, that box is huge. Then I could mount the switch on the side. Oh, man. If I did that, at least this would be... And I could still have both antenna tubes right there. Or I could just reuse this box the way it was. It's not in the way. Ah, man. What the heck do I want to do here? Will this receiver even fit in here? Man, it doesn't really fit. It kind of fits sideways. Yeah, it actually doesn't fit inside this box really well. Nah, I'll be forcing the wires. I don't like that. Yeah, it doesn't really fit. Alright. Well, that made up that mind. Toss that box. Receiver's definitely just going to stay there. Mount the switch on top of it. I'll have to just figure out the wiring. Maybe I could literally wrap it like that and zip tie it. That's what I could do. I could wrap the wiring right on the back side of the servo. Just like this. OCD. Yep. Could wrap it like that. You'd basically never even see it. Stack it, basically. Fold it over, stack it like a ribbon candy. And then that would plug right in. This one could do the same thing. Yep, that would literally work. Just like that. Wrap it. Put a zip tie on there. Even put 2. Zip ties definitely would not even be in the way. Even if I wrap it here, that'd be mint. Wrap it there. Something like that. Sunny D. You got the wires under the servo for Sunny D. Right, there is definitely space. There's definitely space under there. The only thing I'd be afraid of is I could probably wrap a zip tie around it like that. I'd just be afraid of the wires coming out somehow, you know, springing out. The servo thing here has multiple like ways you can mount it too. Just realizing that. It doesn't have to be like that. This little servo thing. It actually has 4 holes on the back that actually line up with the 4 holes that are on the bottom of the chassis. So this whole servo could literally be rolled up. I wonder why they got the servo like that. Must be a reason. Might have to do with height. Maybe it has to do with height. That might have to do with height. So if it was this way, yeah, that's exactly why. It's height. It would have brought it up higher, I think. But why would that matter? That wouldn't matter. Because if I rolled this, it would be taller, but a thinner, it would also be a thinner, thing. If I rolled it, then it's the servo arm hanging out. Okay. I think that's... You know, I should check it out. I should see why they've got the servo that way. Why not? Those 4 holes in that servo. Just pop these out and see if twisting that servo, what it does. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking it might be able to go next to it. Oh, the mounting holes are slightly off. Dang it. Man, it is just off by just a touch, too. Look like they were similar. They're just that much off. So this would just have to be flipped to the top if I did mount it like that. I think that's really close to that direction. What's going on there, guy? But then that receiver literally could be mounted there. Nah, I think I'll just leave it the way it was. Ah, just realized I used the wrong screw. Whoops. I thought you were the only night owl, right? 27 other people, man, or 26 other people. Well, actually, no, 27, because I'm counted as one. Now I just don't know where the servo is, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is. Everything's going to be reset anyway. Nice Metal Gear servo, anyway. Alright. So it looks like I will be tossing the receiver box on top of there. Just like that. We'll put the switch right on top of the receiver box. Or on top of the receiver. That works. Could mount the wires underneath there. You almost never see them. Because this one's going to travel with that one. Could put it in some type of wire loom, folded up. Too much wire.
See you later, Mitchell.
All right. So now I just got to figure out antenna wires. Right in those holes right there would be perfect. Just need to drill out the holes just a little bit. KP1. What's going on, guy? Just need to find a little bit. Same size as this, which is basically, I think, that one right there. Need my little needle nose where I'm going. See, it's right here. Just drop it in there just one more time. go that way and one can go that way. Okay. So I need to put the hole right there.
Nah. I did a 7-hour live stream, Earl. There was a 7-hour live stream that I did. That was a record. I didn't realize I even did it. 7 hours. Yeah. Holy smokes. 4 hours and 48 minutes just to do this? Boy, am I slow. I'm a slow builder. Gonna beat my own record? I don't think so. Hope not. Going by this record, Limitless is going to take me forever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about precise. One crash and it's all gone. 4 hours of something, 4 hours of work and one crash and it's boom! Everything just pops off and gets mashed by the gear masher right here. The whole ESC just falls into the gears and gets chewed up. But at least the wires are facing 90 degrees like the thing had said. Body-wise, it should be mint. Yep. I might have to just tweak just this front one a little bit, just to bring that down so that it's, you know, kind of like out of the way. I'll do that right now, as a matter of fact. Whew. Why does that get hot? Give it like a nice little arc down. This one's obviously perfect. This one just needs a sweep down. Once it cools, I'll let it go. Yeah, I know. It does too. Yep. It's a brush hog. Didn't they have that company? What the heck is the name of that company? The Brush Hog. I forget who makes it. The Brush Hog. That works. So now that's pretty much out of the way. 90 degrees, kind of like how they were asking to get maximum range. Radio is in my truck. That's literally all I mean, just maybe like affixing the wires to this brace here.
Battery wise, I think it's real close to what I want. The only thing I'm nervous about is an impact and the gears just chewing it. The only thing that I could potentially do is maybe put like some type of a L bracket here, because the battery has no issue here. I do have to figure out something to keep this battery down though. So either I do the battery like that, or I do it like this. It really doesn't matter either way. Fits nice now. It doesn't even come near the gear. Well, I have to put an L bracket just to make sure. Seems like it likes to go here better. Seems safer this way. It's away from that gear. But I do have to figure out some kind of a... Doesn't look like I'm going to be ripping this thing tomorrow. Starting to get tired. But it should go pretty fast now. Now that it's got a stinking spool. Holy smokes. Little 33 tooth pin. 33 tooth spur gear. It's a 33 tooth spur gear with a 25 tooth pinion. It should move. I mean, we were going 80, 84. So, I don't know. What is that? $110? It's beyond me. This car is now beyond me. I mean, it's not even ready to go. I really gotta figure that battery out. But this car is definitely beyond my capability just by changing that. Hopefully this 2000 kV motor's got it in it. We'll see. It's definitely going to be different. I definitely have to roll onto the trigger and taking it to the spot that I go. That's going to be scary. My wheels are on backwards too. Did you notice that? What are you thinking? 115? Dude, I haven't even been over 100. But I think this car will do it. I do have to figure out the foam in the front. The foam in the front is an issue. You know what I wonder? I wonder if... No, I can't. It's actually right through right there. The way the body sits on this, I need a layer of foam that comes across this front edge to stop the body from buckling. Because right now, as it sits, the body now has a tendency to fold this way, which I think is assisting on getting some air underneath. I mean, this car sits kind of high anyway. Man. Tell you, those gram scales, that was pretty crazy. Adjusted the shock spring tension to even out the gram scales was crazy. But it makes sense though, because it was registering heavyweight in that corner and this corner. No. It was the opposite. I forget now.
heavyweight in this corner and that corner. I removed some tension here and some on the back, and it totally evened out the whole thing with the battery in it. So it'll be interesting to know what it runs like that way. I just want to get the car even, you know? The main thing right now is trying to figure out a battery tray that's safe. I do have don't think this will work. Let's see what it looks like. I don't think this will fit the brick, will it? Oh, it does. That fits the brick. But there's no mounting for it. It would have to be mounted like that on the side. That would be kind of funky. Can't mount it like that because that's too much, right? That literally almost solves it. What? That's like literally the battery tray. Are you kidding me? No way. That literally could be the battery tray if I could figure out screwing that. That's the battery tray. Holy smokes. Don't really like how those wires are, though. I suppose it wouldn't matter. If I can mount the battery the other way. Go this way. No, it's got to be going this way. So it's got to go in like that. Because it can't go that way, can it? This actually does mount like this. How does that actually fit? I don't know how that fits, but it does.
Holy smokes. What? Okay. And it'll have dual straps. I'll need to screw down, or can I use existing holes? I could only use existing holes if I move it forward. And even then, I don't know if I like that. So I just have to drill holes. But that could be its battery tray right there. A little side pocket battery tray. Battery would slide out. There's the tray. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. That literally works. Holy crap. This whole car, this whole thing, everything that I've done to this today has been like destiny. Doesn't even rub up against the gears. The ESC is like spaced away by the battery tray. Like, I mean, everything about this is mint. The biggest thing I think would be just placement of the tray, where exactly I would want it. That is not too bad. Go play the lottery. Torque twist now that it's even. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it'll be good to at least even it out and get it to run. It's definitely going to be, it's going to be weird. It's going to be that much stinking faster provided that this motor can handle it. It's going to be a lot of, I could literally just put a, and I could, what? And I could use the battery tray to mount a game changer fan. You gotta be kidding me. I'm just noticing that right now. I could take this game changer fan and literally mount it right to this battery tray. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Even if I did it at an angle. Oh man. Yeah, that battery tray is pretty sweet. I like that. That works. Look at that. Little side entry battery tray. Slide right in, Velcro it. It'll be bolted down because I can bolt it down right through here. Wow, this is really coming out nice. That, look at that. Even that connector. Perfect. Well, not really perfect, but well, it is kind of perfect. It's still inside the body. This little thing, the balance lead, will probably have to have its own little something, or you can stay trapped with the wires of little Velcro. But little game changer fan right there. Mount it just like that. Yep. It would blow air right in this whole vicinity. It would have to go this way. That would be cool. Check that out. Look at that. It would literally be blowing air right into this pocket right in here. Right onto the motor. I'm liking that. This whole setup has been like working out. I don't know why. That definitely means it's gonna crash in a violent wreck. That's what that means. Everything on this has gone mint. So that means this is just gonna be a violent crash. And it's just gonna explode into a billion pieces and crush my dreams. You know what? Even if I literally mounted the fan like that, it would work. Just getting air in there. Yep, absolutely. All right, how am I going to mount this thing? I need some big screws. Some Spaka screws. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to place it. I think I'll just mount it right there. That looks pretty good. It's away from the front. It's kind of at the back a little bit. Yeah, I got to find a road that'll support 100 though. I do have that one road, but I didn't realize how much traffic was on it. Whatever day that I went there was the perfect day. There was nobody on the road. And then every day ever since I've been down there, the road has been like way too much traffic. Right, the phaser got me building again, right? Yeah, I just gotta, what I know I don't have is I know I don't have screws. I don't have screws that long. Those are some long screws. In order for that to really work, and there's 4 screw mounting locations too. There's a screw here that I can drill through, screw there, screw there, screw there. And that would hold that whole tray right into place. Yeah, it's stinking 3 o'clock. It's time for me to end this. Holy moly. That's what's going to happen. Right there. That even locks in. That's it. That's the plan. Right there. That's where the battery tray is going. Side mount little battery tray. Using all Hobao parts. That's crazy. None of this stuff is designed to be doing this. I'm psyched. This is going to go nice. This is just going to make the Limitless build that much better too. Well, the Limitless doesn't need nothing. This needed everything. Well, not really everything, but all I did was figure out a spool for it and then figure out a battery tray. That's literally all I did. I didn't do anything else. I put in another receiver. That's nothing. I've relocated the ESC. That's nothing. That's it. I think the biggest thing was that spool. I think this thing is going to be happy. This is going to be I hope this is going to be a good runner. I do have to, like I said, put just some foam on the front here. You know, something just to stop the body from collapsing. You know. Trash Ninja, what's going on? Hey, you. Hey, still building? Yes. Or did you build Ripcrest? No, I didn't. No, I mean, no. No, this ran. What I encountered at 84 miles an hour, as soon as I would let off on the trigger, because the wing was gone, so the wing is on this table somewhere. Because the wing is gone, as soon as I would let off on trigger, the ass end would lift and spin out. So if I toss the wing back on, the hopes, yeah, here's the wing. The hopes is that this wing will provide enough downforce at speed. You know, we'll see. I mean, it does provide downforce. It's just a little wing, but, you know, we'll see. Again, this is everybody knows this is a touring car. So just got to mount that battery thing. Sure would be nice if this, yeah, see, that doesn't go all the way through, so I will be making that go all the way through. So that'll go all the way, oh, wait a minute. Doesn't go all the way through? No, it doesn't. Where's that hole? It's another hole here. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. That hole goes all the way through. I wouldn't have to have all this bulk either, though. I just feel having that extra support might help it. Yeah, so I don't know if I like that. Might have to go with this hole right here. So that hole, drill that all the way through. Use this one. This one already goes all the way through, so. Yeah, it actually did. GRC. It actually really did come together. I'm really surprised, actually. Like I said, the main thing was that spool. I had the dog bones. I just used door weather strip. I don't even know where it is. This door weather stripping I used on both the front and rear of the two drive shafts, just to take the slop out of them just shifting back and forth. And now there's like a cushion in between both front and rear, which is mint. No binding. The gear mesh is, it would probably be better with a 26, but there's a 25 in it. The gear mesh is literally that right there. It's a little looser than what I would normally do, but I'm just gonna go with it, see what happens, just to see where the car is. I'll have my temp gun with me, obviously, when I do it. But yeah, all right, I'm out of here. Man, all right. 3
6:15-ish, something like that. You can't even see my eyes. I'm tired. Let's see. 5-hour and 20-minute live stream. Yeah, that was it. All right. I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody, for coming to this live stream. The RC Guy Garage. Late time. Yeah, late time. Late night live with RC Guy Garage. I didn't even know what this was really going to be. It ended up being working on the Hobao. I don't even know how I started the stream. How did I even start the stream? How did I even start it? Did I have the Limitless up here? No. Yeah, I did. Maybe I started it with the bow. I don't even remember. Anyways, all right. I gotta go. It's late. We got Hector, Earl Moorhead, Trash Ninja, RC Master, GRC, Woody Cressman. Cressman? I think it's Cressman. I think that's it. 2000 kV is plenty of power. I need more. I know, guy. I definitely do. That's going to be big. True lock. Battery holder. Oh my God. Could you imagine that? I think it would fly off in a second. All right. I think that's it. There's like 24 people hanging out, man. That's awesome. Don't forget, on your way out, if you hit that thumbs up, that'd be awesome. It's like we had 33. That's not too bad. Is anybody in here right now not give a thumbs up yet? I'm going to be ending it. Throw in a thumbs up. Don't forget the other channel, too. Also, the other channel is RC Guy Garage Live. And if you check the link in the description, one of the first things, is this thing even in it? Oh, I don't even know how to check the description. It's not even in here, is it? No. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, the link to the thing. Is it even here? Yeah, the RC Guy Garage thing live is in there. So if you haven't subscribed or check out that channel, that's usually when I'll just pop on for a couple of minutes and I'll just do some stuff. Sometimes it could be like 10 minutes, could be like 6 hours. I don't know. It all depends. It's just the alternate channel where I just literally just snap on the camera and go. Sometimes I don't even like say anything. I just start the camera and I'm doing something. So, and then if people pop in, that's usually what will motivate a conversation. So, all right. Like I said, I'm out of here. You should get out too and rip it. Worked on the Hobao tonight. Right now, as the car sits, as soon as I get the battery installed in it, this car has now exceeded my ability to drive. So I'm going to take my time with it. You know, it now has a spool that I technically made, kind of. It's a spool that didn't really belong in this car, but it worked. It fit. Yeah, I don't know. No, actually, the spool did belong in the car, but the gear didn't. So it had one of these flying saucers in there, and now it's got a 33 tooth. It's a 33 tooth spur and a 33 tooth spur and a 25 tooth pinion. So it should go pretty quick. 6S, 2000 kV, 150 amp, rebranded Hobby Wing ESC, all Hobao stuff. So that's it. I got nothing else to say. I'm psyched. Hopefully you enjoyed like watching me like just fumble, because that's literally what it was sometimes, just fumbling. So, all right. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. And we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I could do a COVID and coffee. I don't know. Pick up where I left off. The only thing I got to figure out, I got to get some screws. Oh, I actually might have some. Are you kidding me? do I literally have a bag of screws right here that might actually have, this actually might have what I need. Uh-oh. Am I pulling out the screw I need right now? No, don't even tell me. That can't be it. There's no way. Nope. Nope, it's not the screw. I had to check. It was a pretty long screw, but just not long enough. I'm sure I've got screws somewhere. I'll figure out something. I don't care if I use stainless steel boat hardware. I'll figure this out. So, all right, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for coming. Gonna end the stream. See ya.